What's going on, Vidrinks family? It's Marchaji, Vidrinks West, for our Saturday hangout in breaks time. Hope everybody's having a wonderful weekend, and that everyone had a wonderful Christmas. And if you celebrate Hanukkah, hopefully your Hanukkah is going well. And to Mr. Chris Brown, welcome home laughing. Why are we laughing about welcoming home? What is going on, Mr. Chris? Give everybody a little while to get their notifications. Come on in. All right. I just didn't understand the laughing out loud part of that. That's true. I've been gone for, about a week and a half. Event weekend Saturday, and then the following Wednesday. But I'm back today. Then, of course, then I won't be on next Wednesday because it's the 1st. So New Year's Day I'm taking off. So I'll be back again on next Saturday. And then I'll be on the usual schedule for a couple months. How's your Christmas, Chris? Yeah, it's pretty alright. Nice to have a few days off of work and hang out with the old man. I am watching the Broncos game. Hey, needs are always better than wants. Who else we got in here? Gotta have some more people in here other than just Chris Brown. Had a TV needing replacement as well as some tools around the house that badly needed replacement as well. Chris took care of most of that. Nice! It is super amazing how cheap and how good TVs have gotten. for like $300, you can get a pretty decent 55 or 65-inch TV. $300-400. Tool-wise, I do still need a new battery drill driver. I've been nursing along this Ryobi for like at least the last 3 or 4 years. It barely holds a charge, but it holds just enough of a charge to get through every task I've had to do with it over the last several years. But every time I get it out, I'm like, man, I should just go to Home Depot and buy a new one. And I guess when it finally totally bites the dust and can't make it through a project to hanging up shelves or putting together something, then I'll finally replace it. Alright, got 8 people watching. Who else we got out there? Don't be shy. Say hello. I am watching the Bengals Broncos game. I'm not really rooting for anybody. I don't really have a dog in this hunt. What's up, Mr. Spellman? I've had pretty good luck with my flat screens. The one I've got now, I've had for, gosh, I'd have to go look. It's probably at least 7 or 8 years old. But I am a Sony fanboy when it comes to television sets, so both the TV in my living room and the TV that I have here above my computer monitors are both Sony's out of their Bravio line, Bravio line. Nice. Yeah, I've got a buddy who's much more handy than I am and does a lot of projects around the house, and got himself a little workshop. And it's amazing what he picks up on Facebook. He picked up a I don't know, 1970s drill press for like $100. Thing weighs 1,000,000 pounds. It's just crazy what people, especially when you can buy old tools like that. Super simple on off. And it's got, gearing for the different speeds. And my dad was selling his house, and when he retired, moved up north here. He was selling off a lot of my grandpa's old tools. I'm like, Dad, why are you trying to sell these things? So I just loaded up the back of my truck with all the tools. I may never have a need for them, but a lot of the stuff is 30, 40, 50 years old. And, the hand tools never fail. I've got a Craftsman, I don't remember what year it is, but it's a aluminum-bodied power drill that's probably 20 inches big. I mean, it takes... My great-grandfather worked at the P&G steel plant. And the story is that he used to use that at work to drill through steel. So, it still works. I haven't had a use for it, but more just to have and not use. Kind of a collector's item, I guess. I don't know. My Christmas is pretty good, Chris. Jeff, how's yours? Didn't really do anything. Just spent a couple days up with my dad and ate some good food and hung out. Still waiting for my present to myself to show up. I bought 4 boxes of Brooklyn Collection. Open those. I did pick up 1 box at my local card shop and open that. Yeah, this year really snuck up on me, Christmas-wise. Like, it just seemed like it just showed up so fast. And it feels like it was done a long time ago, even though it was only a couple days back. Alright, well now that we've got 11 people in the chat, I'll go through everything that we've got going on today, bonus bounty-wise, for product. Smitty, I'll show off my what I got out of Brooklyn here as soon as I go through the bounties and bonuses. The bounties and bonuses. Alright, so we've got the briefcases, 20 to 50. We've got the 10 and 100, 10 and 100. We're going to give away a winner-take-all for an 86 Fleer basketball set break spot. I've got 1 box of Bowman Draft by the spot. We're going to give away 3 prizes for second and third place. First place will get a briefcase. Second place will get a 87 basketball set break spot. And third place will get a $25 break credit. I've got a Prism baseball box here. A personal will get you a Breaksy. I have personally seen this opened, so I know we've opened some, but I personally haven't seen any of it opened. I've got some of the Galaxy repacks. Be sure to buy the West repacks. If we can sell all 5 that I have left, I'll randomize that list of 5 names and somebody will get a briefcase. I do have a Boys of Summer box. I don't think I've ever had one of these before. So this will be kind of cool. Personal this will get you a Breaksy. I do have 2 boxes of 24 Black. Personals, that will get you a briefcase. I've got 1990 and 1984 O-Pee-Chee packs. If you land on the Frank Thomas rookie or the Mattingly rookie, you'll get a $50 break credit out of these guys. I've got 88 and 89 basketball packs, personal packs. If you get the MJ base rookie out of the 89, you'll get a $50 break credit. If you get the MJ base out of the 88 pack, you'll get a $100 break credit. And then I've got a stack of 76 O-Pee-Chee baseball packs here. If you land on accuracy, you'll get a $100 break credit. And if you want to go big, if you buy 3, you'll get 1 pack for free. I can only do that once. So I've got a bunch of those. So if you want to buy 3, you'll get 1 free. Then 4 packs to try to get a Eckersley rookie in. They look good? Nice. I've heard good things. I mean, I know in previous years when I've opened these, they've been really nice. Great quality product, beautiful cards. So it'll be fun to see what's in them this year. Let's so here's my Brooklyn box here. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Brooklyn box. Make sure I've got these in the order I want to present them in. Well, I'll present them in the order they came out of the box. So here's what I got out of my Brooklyn box. I think all these are for sale. I'm not sure. I haven't decided yet whether I'm going to send it out to grade, but if you see any that you want, just let me know. I'll be happy to work out a deal with you. Cal Ripken Jr., Nice little throwback in there. Beautiful. These are such beautiful cards. Zach Geloff, rookie. Not a bad rookie to pick up out of this. Then Shota Imanaga, very nice rookie to get out of this. This one I'm thinking about sending off for grading. Then my 2 autos I got out of here. Nice Andrew Jones to 99. Beautiful on-card auto for Andrew Jones. And then my second auto, Beltre to 75. Nice auto. This one's got a little bit of white showing in the corner, but black borders are always super hard. And then my 2 numbered cards, I got an Aaron Judge to 99, this lime green. Very cool looking card. And then J-Rod to 50. I might send the J-Rod off. Not sure. Got to look it over a little bit closer. But all in all, I think it's a good box. Definitely not the best box I've seen out there, but definitely a very solid group. I think it's hard to say who's the quote-unquote least desirable player out of here. I'm going to have to say Geloff probably. And he's a good rookie right now. Everybody else is definitely solid for players that are collectible. So definitely enjoyed that box. Like I said, I've got 4 more on the way for me. I don't know. The first box that the North opened yesterday was really good. Second box, not as much, but generally speaking, at least the product historically has always been really good. I've got a whole. I mean, I've bought one every year since that came out. Yeah, I've got them stacked up over here, 2018 to 2024 now, or well, to 2024. I really think this year's rookie class has got the potential to be as good as, or similar as 2018 class, so I think I might actually stick 1 or 2 aside for later, considering how much the 2018 ones go for only 6 years later. I wish I'd done that with. I wish I'd saved 2018 boxes instead of ripping them all. Yeah, the checklist is, fairly short. I mean, there are some. I hate to say the word bums because there's very, very few bum cards in it. But I mean, you're guaranteed to get 2 autos and 2 numbered cards. I don't know what the print run was this year, but they seem to be few and far between on eBay. I would love to pick up a case, but I just don't know how I feel about having $6,000 sitting on the shelf. I'll continue to look on the bay to pick up a box here and there. It's a baby. You got your toys? Yes, you're a good boy. Alright, so what are we going to break into first, guys? We got bounties on everything that's on the desk today. I should say that, yeah, I guess. Potentials for bounties on everything on the desk if you get one of the key rookies out of these packs. So what's going on, guys? What is new and exciting for the weekend? Oh, anyone here in chat, an RA auction bidder has bid on or won things from REA in the past? Yeah, Smitty, they were 4K on release day, which I unfortunately missed. I don't. Me and eBay or eBay and Topps emails just don't get along. Where I get notifications of release day. Yeah, so now you're hard pressed to find a case under 5,500, $6,000. Single boxes are approaching $300 a piece. Oh, Married with Children is such a great show. I haven't watched it since like the 80s. I wonder if it's on a streaming platform. I could totally sit there and watch Al all day long. Yeah, they sure did go quick. Again, like I mentioned before, I don't know what the print run was this year, but it seems like they didn't make very many of them. I know we spent through this last year with me talking about trying to be a good boy to save up for nationals, but I think I'd rather have $5 or $6,000 in my pocket to put towards my 52 Topps Jackie, my big gold card for the year. Then a case of those, but I also really would love to rip a case of those for myself. Is there any more of them? Yeah, I know they were trying to find some. The trick is trying to find some that are, at a reasonable price. It's like I said, starting to approach $300 a piece. I suspect, because I know those first two boxes sold out pretty quick on the North show. So I suspect they should be able to get a case for next week, but I don't know. That's above my pay grade. I'd love it if they'd send me some. I would love to rip some for you guys. Speaking of ripping for you guys, I'd love to rip this Bowman Draft by the Pack tonight. Maybe this Boys of Summer. Get a couple things going here. Oh yeah, they just are announcing here on the game that Greg Gumbel passed. Definitely was a fixture of sports broadcasting. Also, totally unrelated, but I don't know why it's popped in my head, is I saw a ad earlier, commercial earlier, and I'll preface this by I haven't had them or tried them yet. But what the heck is Taco Bell doing selling chicken nuggets? Hey, what's up, Mr. Perry? Why is Taco Bell selling chicken nuggets? While you guys are pondering the chicken nugget question, again, we got the 2054 briefcase, 10 and 100 for the winner take all for Fleur basketball set break spot. We've got the first 3 spots in Bowman Draft by the spot dealing prizes a briefcase, 87 basketball, and then a $25 break credit. We've got a break C if you buy personal, the Prism hobby box here. We've got a personal break C if you buy the Boys of Summer box. We've got the Galaxy Rip. We saw 5 of those. I'll random it, give somebody a briefcase. I've got the black football boxes. Get a briefcase if you buy personal that. And then 88, 89, 88, 89 basketball, 76 O-Pee-Chee, 90 and 84 O-Pee-Chee baseballs with various bounties. Oh, you've had the Taco Bell nuggets, so they're good? It just baffles me about why Taco Bell would sell chicken nuggets. I mean, if they're good, that's great, but it just seems like a weird menu addition. So what else is going on? Mr. Charles Perry taking up both of the 84 O-Pee-Chees. All right. Let's go Mattingly hunting. If we land on Mattingly, you'll get a $50 break credit. That means Mr. Perry will get a spot in the 10 and 100, and 2 spots in the 20 at 50. Okay. Oops. There we go. All right, Mr. Perry. Let's see what we could find for you out of these 2 guys here. It's just the bonus card and wrapper. Mr. Perry, do you want the wrapper and the bonus card? Which also includes the nasty baseball, or nasty baseball, the nasty gum. Alright, Lloyd Mosby. Centering is pretty good, a little bit off. Petrie. Jose Oquindo. Andujar. Andre Robertson. Whitaker. Leonard. Hoffman. Guerra. And Allen. And Zisk. None of the guys we're looking for. Perry, just let me know if you want these wrappers and the bonus cards. Otherwise, I will throw those away. Rosma. Dempsey. Dale Murray. Not Dale Murphy. Murray. Raleigh. Johnson. Jesus. Pedro Guerrero. Broncos just tied it up. Mr. Chili Davis. There's a Schmitty. Eski and Abbott. Unfortunately, no Mattingly out of that box, or those two packs. Thank you, Mr. Perry, for getting the breaks started tonight. So I didn't hear from you, I'm going to throw these away. Yeah, at least we got one decent player. Okay, that was order 14675. 14675 for Mr. Perry. I'm going to save Spellman from himself and not send him that gum. I love you, Spellman, but I'm not sending that gum. It's a public health hazard. I don't think I've ever had the Taco Bell pizza before. Let's see here. Hold on a second here. I'm trying to work out a different card instead of the basketball out here. Hold on a second here, guys. Hey, what's up, Justin? What is going on? Hey, also, Donald, what's going on out there? Hope you guys all had a wonderful Christmas. Okay, so I'm going to adjust this 10 and 100. Mr. Pierce, since you're the only one in here, let me know if you do not like this. Because you're the only one in here, and I'm going to change it. It's going to be a 20 at 100. But it's going to be a really cool card. Okay, so we're going to change this to a 20 at 100 for a T205 gold border Hugh Duffy. Really cool looking card, Hugh Duffy. Fortunately, it's for the White Sox. All right, Mr. Perry, just want to make sure, because I would do something to hook you up if I needed to. So really cool T205. Love to get to give this away to one of you guys. Let's change this here real quick. There we go. It's like, yeah, I always hook you up, huh? We'll see what happens at the end of the break. All right, so we got that taken care of. All right, let's get this stuff in here. Hope you guys are all having a good weekend. What's up, Justin? Man, I'm afraid you were selling something this last weekend that I thought was cool. I can't remember what it was. Got Juan Lee in here. Picking up two 1970 O-Pee-Chee personal packs. Juan Lee, I'm not sure if you're in the chat on. Let me know. I actually have 3 packs available. Let me know which 2 packs you want. Oh, wow. Nice score for Bengals. That's what it was, $89 that you were selling. No, penalty, they're not scoring. If I don't hear back from you, Juan, here in a second, I will just go ahead and choose for you. I hope I pronounced that correctly, Juan. See if we can find a Frank Thomas rookie out of one of these packs. Give you a $50 break credit. Meantime, that'll get you a spot at 28.50. Yeah, you guys know how I feel about 89 Donruss. 89 anything for whatever reason. Nice. Burrow making a little scramble. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and give Juan the top 2 packs here. Alright. Yeah, it's been forever since I've been able to find a case of 89 Donruss at a decent price. Alright, Juan, good luck. Okay, yeah, this gum is not coming off. Up first, we got Charlie Hugh. Centering is looking pretty good on these, so if we get a Frank on there. Yes, this is the Frank Thomas no-name year. I will go absolutely apeshit if we get a Frank Thomas no-name. Lansford. Again, this camera is freaking amazing. Jeffries. Hey, Bobby Witt Sr. Oops, I flipped up wrong. That was already flipped. Fred Tovlier. Henderson. Saberhagen. Mr. King. And Gallego. Alright, nothing we were really looking for in that first pack. So we get the gum to come off this pack. Nope, not so much. Alright. Oh man, too bad the gum's on Harold Baines. Too bad there's gum on this one. Burger. Mr. Perry. No relation to our very own Charles Perry. Ninefurter. Hey, Bernie Williams. It's weird. I feel, yeah, I'll show up on camera right a little bit. It's weird, like these lines across it. You can feel it through the card. It's weird. Mr. Bernie Williams. Mike Moore. Turn back the clock with Fred Lynn. Mr. Rick Leach of the Rich and Famous. Was it Rick Leach? No. What was the guy's name? Harvey. And Ventura. Unfortunately, no Frank Thomas's out of those 2 packs. I appreciate you giving it a try, Juan. Thank you, Donald. 14,676. Order for Juan. Robin Leach. There it is. Robin Leach. The Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous. Champagne wishes and caviar dreams. That's right. I'm not the hugest fan of champagne, but I will take your caviar. Caviar is delicious. Alright, we've got one more 90 O-Pee-Chee pack to give Hunting for Mr. Frank Thomas a try. Otherwise, we could start searching for MJs or Eckersleys. Again, on the 76 O-Pee-Chee, we've got the Eckersley Hunt $100 break credit if we land on an Eckersley. If you want to buy 3 packs, you'll get 1 free. Again, buy the spot Bowman Draft. You buy 2 spots for, I believe, $50 a piece. So 2 spots, you'll get a spot in the 20 and 100 for this really nice Hugh Duffy. First place will get a briefcase. Second place will get 87 breaks, and third place will get $25 break credit. I was looking at factory sales. I was going to say, I know they only came in something, but I couldn't remember what that something was. Again, guys, this 20 at 100. Pretty nice looking Hugh Duffy. Got a little crease in it, but I think I'd have a little crease in me too for being 110 years old. Probably about a $150 card there, would be my guess. And jumbo packs. So the point of the conversation is, if you find yourself a 1990 O-Pee-Chee set, or that was just tops. These are O-Pee-Chee, so that was only something in regular tops. So if you find a 1990 tops set, or you find yourself a jumbo pack from 1990 for cheap, buy it just to try it. Alright, we got 15 people watching. There's only 12 packs in this Bowman Draft box. If one of you guys pick up 1 spot, we'll sell that out. We can pick up some sweet, sweet first Bowman of some player. It'd be awesome. I was going to expect 30 different ways back then. That is true. Back in the early 90s, Topps did pack things in way different more configurations than they do now. Now we just have a million different variations of cards. Yeah, I don't think the no-name was an O-Pee-Chee. Ben McDonald. That name does not ring a bell for me. Hey, what's up, Kevin? How you doing? Free cards for all? I don't know about free cards for all. I've got some, let me help you guys out here and get you a link to this, Bowman Jumbo box. 12 spots, $50 a spot. First place gets a briefcase, second gets A7 basketball, third place gets $25 break credit. If you buy 2 at a time, you get a spot in the 20 at 100 for that great looking T205 gold border. Anything else going on out there, ladies and gentlemen? Any New Year's... What are your collecting goals for 2025? What are your collecting goals for 2025? Hey, what's up, Nicola? We could do a year-end... That's a good idea, Donald. Let me get this set up here real quick. We'll do a year-end duck race. Everyone in the chat. All right. Denver just tied it up again. 17-17. All right, everyone says quack in the chat. We're going to give away an end-of-year VB West $10 break credit. Gotta say quack in the chat. We'll let this run until the clock below my head goes to 6:56. Yes. Duck race. Whoever lands in first place is going to get a $10 break credit. I'm not sure if you've been around when we did one of these before, Smitty. But we'll put you in here. Smitty, Spellman, Donald. Say quack in the chat, guys. I will cut it off when the clock below my head strikes 6:56. So you got 1 minute. Right now, I've just got Smitty, Jeff, and Donald. There are 15 people watching, so I should end up with 15 names. Unless you don't like free money. Also, while you're typing quack, go ahead and hit that thumbs up button. Get us some likes. What was I saying, Jeff? Yeah, under my head. 656. Really? Only Smitty, Spellman, and Hank Donald. Nobody else wants to be in it for free $10 break credit. Nobody else wants to get in. I'll extend it out another 60 seconds. Dato 3 Cards fan. We're going to go ahead and put you in there anyhow. For $10 break credit. Welcome. Dato 3 Cards fans. Is that your Cardinals fans or baseball card fans? Man. Can't believe we're only going to have 4 entries in this. $15 people watching, only 4 people want a chance at free money. Alright. Excellent. Well, the Cardinals game will be on here in about another hour, I think. Yeah, about another hour, I think. I personally do live in Phoenix. I'm a Bears fan at heart, but since the Bears suck as usual, I'll be rooting for the Cardinals. All right, who are you is going to be our last entry. Mr. Kukaba's at Baseball Card Exchange. All right, I'll put Kukaba in here too, and then we're going to run it. All right. All right, guys, here we go. We're going to do duck race here. First place gets a $10 break credit for the site. Here we go. Right out of the gate, we're neck and neck. Smitty barely taking the lead right now, playing ducky number 1. Otherwise, all the other duckies appear to be bill to bill across the line. 30 seconds to go. Smitty is still holding on to the lead of the race. We do have Vampire Ducky, Polka Dot Ducky, Plain Duck number 2 for Spellman. We got the Tax Cab Duck for Who Are You? And we've got the Pink Hearted Duck for Dad of 3 Cards fans. Smitty starting to slow down here at the 15-second mark. Looks like Dad of 3 Cards fans going to take the lead here at the 10-second mark with Pink Hearted Duck. We've got Brian Kukaba, the Vampire, making a move here. We've also got Mr. Donald Higginson making a move here in the Polka Dotted Duck. 1 second to go. Looks like it's going to be Donald Higginson's going to take the lead and win the race here today. Winning a $10 break credit. Congratulations, Donald. Who Are You? 2nd, Kukaba 3rd, Spelly 4th, Spitty 5th, and Data 3 6th place. Winner take all. Donald wins $10 break credit. It was Donald's idea to have a duck race too. I think he might have a relationship with the duck race people. All right. So, Brian Kukaba, what'd you buy at the Baseball Card Exchange? I know they always have great stuff at Nationals. Love looking at their stuff. I bought some boxes from in the past at Nationals. Steve Hart is good people. 2021 Optic Football Blaster. All right. You pull anything good out of it, Brian? Or are you keeping it sealed? Also, guys, we'll run through our promos and bounties we've got going on right now. We do have the 2054 briefcase. 17 spots remaining in that. 20 at 100. Winner take all for this Hugh Duffy T205 that you see at the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. We've got Bowman Draft by the spot. First place will get a briefcase. Second will get an 87 basketball separate spot. Third will get a $25 break credit. I've got a personal box of 2024 Prism Baseball. You'll get a breaksy spot there. Flash it real quick here. Those are the prizes available for breaksy. Little variety of things, anywhere from a $10 break credit up to $250 worth of stuff off the website. Same breaksy opportunity for the Boys of Summer right here. And then I've also got 5 of the Galaxy repacks. Be sure to purchase the West Edition ones. I've got 5 of those. We sold all those. I'll randomize it, and somebody will get a briefcase. Oh, you didn't open it yet? Do you plan on opening it? I've got 2 black football 2024 boxes here. Each person will get you a briefcase. I've got 88 or 89 and 88 basketball. If you pull an MJ base card out of 88, you get 89, sorry, $50 break credit. If you pull one out of the 88, you get a $100 break credit. I've got 1 pack of 90 OPC. If you wanted Frank Thomas, you'll get a $50 break credit. I do have, I think, 6 76 OPC packs. If you have to land on accuracy, you'll get a $100 break credit. If you want to buy 3 packs, I will give you a 4th pack for free. I think he had that. You want me to throw your toy? Don't know if you're going to open it. All right. Come here. Come here, Oreo. For those of you guys who are new to Vintage Race West, I am talking to Oreo, my doggy. He has his own webcam if he decides to lay in his dog bed. But right now, he looks like he wants to play with his toys and get his butt scratched. So... Yeah, his prices could be on the high side. That is for sure. I don't know how it is to negotiate with him at the at his store, but I know at Nationals you usually negotiate a little bit. Alright guys, I need to use the restroom real quick and refill my water. I'll be back in a minute or 3. Okay. $61 hockey for 75 G's. Wow. Yeah, some of their stuff, I mean, like something like a 61 hockey pack or some of the other, super rare stuff, like they had that brick of 52 tops baseball for a long time. I mean, the prices that they were asking were basically the, hey, we just want to show off that we have this. We don't really want to sell it. But if you're crazy enough to pay us this much money, we'll sell it to you. Type of prices, some of that stuff. I'm sure if you came in with a good bundle of money, that 75K would probably go down pretty quick. Alright guys, what are we going to break next? Let's start taking down Bowman Draft. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. The first person to take down 3 Bowman Draft spots will get a breaksy. The first person to take down 3 Bowman Draft spots will get a breaksy. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let's go, guys. Next person to pick up 3 spots of Bowman Draft will get a breaksy spot. Man, tough crowd tonight. Offer up a breaksy for 3 spots of draft and no immediate takers. Wow. Bengals just picked that off from poor Knicks. Oh. Oh, a total face mask there towards the end. Why isn't there a... There should have been a flag there. Tack on at the end. I don't know if anybody else is watching this game, but man. Totally trying to pull him down with a nice face mask there towards the end. You dropping your toy on the ground repeatedly? It's a good baby. Alright, guys. What else is going on? All of a sudden, everybody got quiet. Threw out Breaksy and everybody stopped. David Ray. All right, David Ray has broken the seal on Bowman Draft. Thank you, David Ray. We'll get you breaks here just a second. Let me get you the entries into 2850 and the 10 at 1, or the 20 at 100. Sorry. Okay. That brings us to 18 left in the 20 at 100 and 14 left in the 20 at 50. And David Ray, let's get your breaksy up here. Again, I'm putting the prizes for breaksy up on the screen. This is only for David Ray currently. Good luck, David. All right, well, David's already in the money with 3 4s. All right, well, David Ray with 3 of a kind, so we'll get a $10 break credit. Appreciate you taking that down, David Ray. I will go ahead and do that again. If somebody else wants to take down 3 spots at a time, 3 spots will get you a breaksy. Thank you again, David Ray. He had 3 4s to start, And you didn't check... Really? Wait a second. Let me rewind and check again here. Did I manage to screw that up? Okay. No, I clicked all 3 4s. Yeah, no, I clicked all 3 4s. But I do appreciate you bringing up the question, because I definitely want to make sure I get it right. No problem. Yeah, I might have, might have lagged a little bit or whatever. But definitely appreciate it when you guys point things out to make sure that things are getting done right, because I do make mistakes. It does happen. Alright, so we're down to 9 spots to go. Next person to take down 3 spots will also get a breaksy. Hey, what's up again, Nicola? What else is going on out there, guys? What else is happening? Any plans for the weekend? Again, I don't think I got anybody to respond to what your collecting goals are for next year. Oh. Oh, I accidentally paused it with my headphones. What are your collecting goals for next year? I have 2 goals for next year. One is to complete my 75 mini high grade set. I'm down to 50 cards. And to pick up a 1952 Topps Jackie Robinson. Lenny Pitt picking up 2 spots. Hey, Lenny, if you want to pick up a 3rd spot, you'll get a breaksy. Totally up to you, Lenny. No pressure. But I just want to let you know that if you buy 3 at a time, I'll give you a breaksy. Okay, that brings us to 12 spots to 20 at 50 and 17 spots in the 20 at 100. Let's see here. What Swelling's goal? Improve my eBay selling numbers. I didn't do well this year, especially the last few months. And upgrade my 56 mantle from a 6 to a 7. Wow. Well, Jeff, I need a 56 mantle for my mantle run. So if you do choose to... What are you doing down there? If you do find yourself a 7, you have a buyer in me for your 6. We're down to 7 spots, guys, in the Bowman Draft. First place will get a briefcase, second will get an 87 basketball spot, and third will get a $25 break credit. Hi, baby doggy. I know, take some of the pressure off of, let's see here. I don't even know how much a 7. That's a pretty big card. 1956. 6 tops. Mantle. Oops. Oh, Oreo, did you fart? Oh my goodness. Oreo just farted in a big way. Excuse me. All right. Oh yeah, 7's gonna set you back like 6 G's, 6 to 7 G's, depending on the eye appeal. Yeah, depending on the eye appeal of yours, 3 to 4K seems to be the rate for PSA 6. So yeah, definitely not something I would be expecting to buy, but I'd be happy to upgrade mine. I think one I have is a 2 or 3. Yeah, no, it's a good goal. And hopefully having a guaranteed buyer to basically pay for half of the upgrade helps. Again, I don't know if Lenny Pip swapped or not, but Lenny Pip, if you buy another spot, I'll give you a breaksy. But I am still also offer if the next person buys 3 spots at once in the Bowman Draft box, we'll get a breaksy. It'll be good to see you again at Nationals next year, Jeff. Hey man, extra half grade bump at that level gets you a pretty big value. So I mean the 8 would have obviously been better, but the half grade bump made you a few bucks for sure. All right, Donald. I actually got pizza for lunch today. Yeah, So yesterday, uh, I was making beef and noodles in the crock pot, and I must have messed something up in the recipe or screwed up the timing. But it does not taste good at all. And this is a big, big crock pot. It's like 2 pounds of meat and noodles and all that stuff, and it just does not taste good. So I haven't thrown it away yet. I'm gonna see if I can doctor it up maybe tomorrow, heat it up and put some more spices in or something. But I don't know. I don't know. I did something wrong. Because I've made it before, and it's turned out great. But I must have messed up something with the timing. So I ended up getting pizza today for lunch and for dinner tonight, and breakfast tomorrow, and lunch or dinner tomorrow. Usually pizza's good for me for at least 4 meals. Jeff, to answer your question about my 52 Jackie, a 1 at the minimum and probably a 2 at the maximum. It really just depends on the eye appeal. I'm more interested in good vivid red and good centering, priority wise, and then wherever the damage is at, preferably not over the face. I'm really just hoping for one that was like torn out of a scrapbook that's got good centering and great color, and the back's all screwed up. That would be great. All right, we got another order coming in here. Lenny Pip did pick up that 3rd spot, so Lenny will get himself a break seat right now. He caught it! Holy cow! Wow! Oh, maybe not. It didn't hit the ground. Sorry, guys. Watch this replay here, and we'll get to the break seat here in a second for you, Liddy. I don't think so. I think he's got it. I think he got it. All right, let's do the break seat here. This breaks is just for Lenny Pip or whoever picks up 3 spots in the Bowman draft. Good luck, Lenny. All right. All right, we're going to go for the straight with the 4, 5, and 6. Actually, let's go for the big straight. We've got 4 of the 5 for the big straight. 1, 2, 4, 5. So we're looking for a 3. It's risky, Lenny. That's what I would personally go for the big straight. Stands touchdown. Wow. Wow. Okay. 1, 2, 4, 5. So we're hoping for a 3. Let's get Lenny a 3. Nope. There it is. Liddy Pip, $100 worth of stuff off the site. Liddy, if you go to or if you want to hop into chat and tell me what you want for with $100 worth of stuff off the site, or if you want to send me an email, my email address is on the Breakers page at VintageBreaks.com. Just send me an email with what you're looking for, and up to $100 worth of stuff, and just let me know. We'll get you hooked up. Congratulations, Liddy. Nicely done. Yeah, that was a hell of a catch. Yeah, Bo Nix cards have already bumped up, guys. If anybody's interested in football cards, buy now. That's the pizza I get. Venzina's here. I get the Italian Stallion. It is incredibly good. All right, guys, we've got half of this Bowman draft box sold. Half. Where's your toy? I do not see a dog. Oh, there's a doggy toy. Okay. Two more spots left. Hey, there's Liddy. Oh, did somebody make a purchase? No, there's 6 spots left in draft. There's 12 to start with. David Ray has 3, and you have 3, Lenny. So there are 6 spots remaining. Next person to buy 3 spots out of it will get a Breaksy. Oh, Liddy, you want to get 2 spots out of the draft box. That's what you want for your free. Yeah, Liddy, I can do that for you. 2 spots out of the draft box for your $100 break credit. If you just wouldn't mind confirming that's what you meant. So if Liddy confirms that, that means we'll be down to only 6 spots remaining, or 4 spots remaining. Sorry, 4 spots remaining in the draft box. Yes, Jeff, the draft packs are cash only. All right, Liddy. We got you confirmed in for 2 free spots with your Breaksy winnings. So we are down to 4 spots to go. Unless I screwed this up somehow. There it goes. It just took a minute to update. Yeah, 4 spots left. Hey, what's up, Mr. Cuffman? I've got some Bowman U blasters I didn't pull out, but I can certainly offer those up. I've got 4 of them, if you're interested. Hi, baby boy. Yeah, I've got 4 left. There's 4 on the website. They're only $25 a piece. So if you want to pick up all 4 of those, you'll get a spot in the 20 and 100 right here. Ooh, excuse me. Fourth Miller Lite. All right, Jeff. Time to make excellent financial decisions. Jeff, get into Bowman Draft for me, brother. Get 3 spots, get a breaksy, man. I'm a terrible influence, I know. Oh, you bought 2 and they need to be broken. I can break them for you. Not a problem. Do you happen to know what your order number is, Mr. Cuffman? Then I can break 2 of them for you. And were they the blaster boxes? I assume. Okay, blasters. Okay. Well, you don't have the order number? I can look it up. That's fine. Take a minute to try to search for it, because for whatever reason our search is super slow. Okay, there it is. All right, Mr. Cuffman, I got you. Which two do you want? I've got numbers 1, 2, 3, and 4. No, I got you. I found it, Brian. Which two do you want? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, a little long. There's just a little more room here, guys. Again, 4 spots left in Bowman Draft. All right, so with the last two. Let's get that broken here, guys. 4 spots to go. You bottom by 3 spots. You'll get a break C. Okay. I search for boogers on the wall. What? All right, here we go. Good luck. I'm gonna need some help for you guys for who the good ones out of here. I honestly have not. You guys know I'm not good at the prospecting in baseball to begin with. That's my sport. I have no clue about football prospecting. Again, this camera is just so freaking good. I have zero stress over this. All right. Halil Fark. Harden. Ricky White, the third, and Pink Lava, and Derek Moore. Emma, whatever. We got a green coming up here. Dotson. A Caden Salter. Is that numbered? Oh, 275. There we go. 84, 275. And Singer. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Barry Sanders' kid. Yeah, this pink cert number. Starks, Keeley, Luke Leachy, and Owens. Hunter or Sanders are not in this product. Okay. Give us Marks, Savon Williams, Path to Glory. It's a cool insert. Mac. Reed today. Martinez and Higgins. Brooks, Martin, and Brown, and Love. All right, last pack of the first box. Vatito, Taylor, Pauling in the pink, and Hemby. So there's only 2 pink per... Oh, no, there's a 3rd pink. Okay. That was the first box for you. All right, second box here. Quite let me lift the dream. Hey, I mean, you never know. The hot rookie to have, first Bowman in baseball this year in 2 years might be worth nothing, and some other guy who we thought was worth nothing today is worth all the money. So these are always hold on to products. Lacey, LaShawn Williams, Hoover, and Blake Shapen. Looks like the Bengals are threatening to win this. Horn, Arnold. How about Trey Moore to 375? Texas defensive end. $375. Purple mini diamond. And green. Kenny, Boone, Baxter, and Hunter. Leonard, Johnson, Path to Glory, Nico. Oh, he missed it! Oh, no! Wow. Cooper. The ball get. No. Nobody got a hand on it. Just doinked it. I take that running back from ASU. Shepard, Hampton, Harrell, and Ward. Was there a running back from ASU? No, it's LSU. Okay, Mr. Delp, Fafita, Astane, and McCoy. All right, last pack here for you. Williams, Fletcher, KJ Bolden, and Daniels. All right, those are your 2 boxes, Mr. Cuffman. If you want to try 2 more, I do have 2 more here. Yeah, no problem, Mr. Cuffman. Okay. Get reorganized here. All right. 4 spots to go, guys. Somebody takes on 3 spots, will get a breaksy, then we'll be down to 1 spot. Been a pretty exciting overtime here. Looks like the Bengals are going to... I'm going to say the Bengals are going to do it this time, but who knows? Can't believe they missed that field goal. Ooh, dangerous pass. Wow. What a throw. There's been some great catches in the late game. Bengals just won. Really hoping Denver won, but oh well. Didn't really have a dog in the hunt. Yeah, that was a great game. I'm hoping the Cardinals-Rams game can be exciting. That should be coming on here in about 10-15 minutes. Hey, what's up, Mr. Mariachi? How you doing tonight? Doing good, doing good. How was your Christmas? Four spots to go in the draft, guys. Let's get that opened by the spot. Great, the turkey keeps going. Nice. Yeah, we changed it up this year. We did lasagna, actually. It was delicious. My stepmom just makes a wonderful lasagna, and it's been years since she's made it. So this is very nice to have it. Plus, I had a bunch of leftovers, so just finished those up the other day. Four spots to go, guys. You buy three spots, you'll get a breaksy. Yeah, it was an interesting idea. It sounds like a lot of people actually do lasagna. I was surprised. It's definitely delicious and something different. We got the Rams versus the Cardinals here coming up in a few minutes. We'll be watching that. personally be rooting for the Cardinals. What about you guys? What are you guys rooting for? No preferences? Alright. I do not have money on the games, personally. I do not. I do not have money on the games. Taking a cruise through the golden auctions ending tonight here to see if there's anything interesting. Throw out a couple lowball bids on some photos. right, guys. 4 spots to go. You buy 3 spots, you go to break C. Only 4 to go. Not tonight, that's alright. Still hang out and enjoy the chat. Let's see, I don't know if anybody else has come in. I know Jeff Spellman shared their collecting goals for next year. I've shared mine. Anybody in the chat want to share their collecting goals for next year? I know Jeff's wanted to upgrade his 56 mantle from a 6 to a 7. My goals are to complete my 75 mini set. High grade. I've only got 50 left. And I also want to pick up a 1952 Topps Jackie Robinson with excellent eye appeal. Probably to PSA 1 or 2, but excellent eye appeal. Hi, baby doggy. Hi, baby. Alright, we got 8 people watching, only 4 spots to go. I need half of you guys by 1 spot each. That we can open this Bowman draft. Hi, baby doggy boy. That's a good baby doggy boy. It is the doggy. He is, keeps coming up against me and wanting to be petted. Murray got the legs. Alright, picking a few yards. He has not settled down for the night in his little doggy bed. How are your doggies doing, Mr. Spellman? They get along. Good. Excellent. Yeah, I think I mentioned it before, but my dad and stepmom got a new. I mean, of course, they've had it for a year now, almost a year. A little Chihuahua, like 8 pounds. And man, this typical Chihuahua behavior, just yips and yaps at Oreo every time Oreo goes for his own food or whatever, and Oreo just stands there and stares at him like, "What the fuck's wrong with you, you little doggy?" You gotta bring treats for both of them, and big chew sticks for Oreo, and bring one for him, and Sherlock, the name of their dog, will just steal Oreo's chew stick and his own chew stick, and then every time Oreo comes trying to grab one, it is like, Sherlock wants to murder Oreo. And Oreo just stares at him like, "What is wrong with you?" "Yeah, we're talking about you and Sherlock." "Yeah. You're such a good baby." "Yeah, you're such a good baby." Yeah, and Oreo's like, 40 plus pounds. Significantly bigger doggy would take a giant bite out of him, but Oreo just doesn't have a mean bone in his body. "Yeah, you're a good baby," when that other doggy just sits there and growls and bares his teeth at you. You just stare at him like, "What are you doing, other doggy?" He's very dense. Alright, guys, I think I'm going to go grab a little bit of dinner. See you back in 20 or so minutes. Oops, sorry about that. So while I'm away, we'll do our dinner special this evening, which will just be $150 cash breaksies with no limits. That does not stack. So if you buy 3 spots in Bowman Draft, that's $150. We'll get you a breaksy spot. But you can buy anything you want on the site. As long as you check out with $150 in cash in your cart, you'll get a breaksee. If you check out $450, you get 3 breaksies. If you check out for $1,500, I will love you forever, and you will get 10 breaksies. Yeah, I'll be back in about 20 minutes or so. Talk amongst yourselves, and we will rejoin here in a little bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so I have returned full of pizza. Did anybody take advantage of the dinner break special? Take a quick look-see here. Man, it doesn't look like anybody took advantage of the dinner break special. Wow. It's going to be a tough crowd tonight. Well, we're going to still do the dinner, or we're going to do the buy 3 spots and the Bowman Draft. Get a breaksy still. A little Dr. Pepper for dessert. So far, the Arizona Rams game has been pretty boring. It would be nice if Cardinals could win, but we'll see. Who do I have still with me? Who was hanging tight? All right, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, wow. What a great throw and catch. All right, guys, we got 4 spots left in this Bowman Draft box. Buy 3, get a Breaksy spot, or get a Breaksy chance. Oreo wants it. With his sweet potato sticks. Okay. What is going on, guys? Who is still with me? Spellman's still here, alright. What's up, Spellman? Colorado BYU game. I'm watching the Cardinals Rams game. Are you watching? Are you watching the Colorado BYU game? Just skipping around. All right, all right. Oh, wow. Stafford just barely got that away. Oh, yeah? I've checked that out. Yeah, how Bernie managed to get away with what he did for so long baffles me. Oh! Almost picked off. I don't know. Did he have that? Oh, no, it did bounce off the ground. Never mind. Nice. Good. Stafford does not move much. I don't have terrible. I mean, pitchers and catchers start what in February. Start getting some like actual spring training games in March. Oh, wow. Stafford's getting super lucky he's not getting picked off. Did he make it in? Okay, so we're at halfway point. All right. You'll make it, Jeff. You will make it. More importantly, Jeff, you got to make it till the Nationals. 214 days remaining. Have you made your hotel reservations yet? Man. Winters here are so dry. My skin just... Ugh. I feel like I'm turning into an alligator. Yeah, same here, Jeff. All right, Jeff. I don't... I mean, let me refresh my screen here. Yeah, there are supposedly 5 people watching. One of them's me, one of them's you, so there's 3 other people lurking, watching, waiting. I mean, there's 4 total people in here. If each one of you guys buy one spot in the Bowman Draft Box, we can get that broken. Also, throw in the next person who spends $100 will get this $82 pack. I can either open it or ship it to you sealed. Next $100 purchase will get that $82 pack on top. Got 2 packs of draft. You got your balls busted. Yeah. I kind of got my balls busted on the 4 I bought for myself. I think this may. I think this might be my last year of buying Bowman Draft. It's just gotten so expensive. I think I'm going to next year focus on getting Platinum Anniversary, Chrome Black, Stadium Club, yeah, I think this might be the three I'm going to focus on next year. Yeah, Platinum Anniversary, Stadium Club, and Topps Chrome Black. I mean, Topps Chrome Black is only 4 cards for $100, $150, which is kind of expensive, but I've always done well with it. Yeah, Topps, again, both Platinum, and it's just the price point, like $100, $150 a box. Always seems like a good deal to me. Cosmic's good too, it's just expensive. Yeah, I think instead of spending $1,500, $2,000 on a couple boxes of draft next year, I'm going to get into some of those player breaks where guys do 30 cases of it, ridiculous numbers. Because I mean, the super top prospect, always goes for a lot of money, but you get some of the kind of like mid tier prospects, maybe like lower top 10, like maybe the 7 to 15. Prospects 7 to 15. I mean, you can get all of their cards out of those breaks for a couple $1,000s. So, I don't know. I think maybe I'll do that next year. But that's a long way off for that product. But I think I'm pretty much done. It's 24 Topps Arc. Should be out soon. Decent product. Yeah, you know what? I've personally... Excuse me. Archives and Heritage both fall into that category where it's like a great price point, and usually a lot of people do very well in both those products. Oh man, I'm so itchy, it's so dry. I just always sucked at it. But for the price point, yeah, Archives and Heritage both are usually pretty good values. I think Bowman Draft should separate its product into a Bowman Draft Standard and a Bowman Draft Chrome. That way they can have the paper available for the kids and significantly lower price point. Significantly lower price point. With just paper, no chrome in it at all. Not even like Chase, again, don't get any stupid ideas where, we'll put in, some Chase Chrome cards that you can only get in the paper. No, just strictly paper, and then strictly Chrome product. I think that would be great. You get the Chrome product be cheaper price, and then the paper be cheaper price. Yeah, I definitely buy into a lot of Heritage and Archives, mixers or case breaks and stuff. Yeah, sweetie, I can agree with that. Definitely. I think Bowman first or Bowman draft should just be Bowman first cards. Hence the name Bowman Draft. Maybe if they want to include rookies, I don't know. But yeah, definitely no vets. There are more than enough players in the draft, in the system, to produce a decent sized set. So you can get rid of all the vet players. Yeah, just to make any sense, I mean, the product is called Bowman Draft. There's a regular Bowman release where you can have the current players, just like Topps flagship, Chrome, and paper, because that's all the current players, both rookies and vets. But when you have a product named Draft, you'd think it'd all be Draft. There's an Archives product that does have one card per box, but the Archives that we're talking about is a standard issue product. Oops. I'll put a link in the chat. There you go. There's a link for it. I don't know if that's the cheapest price around, but I know Blowout's just got a good description. So it's 24 packs per box, 8 cards per pack. Nice. Yeah, definitely if you can grab it from Topps. That's why I'm always so annoyed with Topps and their emails and their website. I almost always seem to miss the drop date to order product from Topps directly. Mostly, I think, because they send me so much crap email that I have a hard time keeping the crap email or the real emails from Topps out of my spam folder. Oh, excuse me. Okay. It is tough to keep up with the product lines. All right, halftime, 0-10. Let's see if somebody made an order. What do we got going on here? David Ray. See, what? I'm confused. Oh, I must have clicked on the wrong order. All right, David Ray taking out the last 4 spots in Bowman Draft. So David Ray is going to get the 82 Donners pack. We'll ship that to you sealed, David. David's going to get a Breaksy. Yeah, Smitty, I'm not sure what 2025 rookie list is going to look like yet. I personally think 2024 has the potential to be as good as 2018. Granted, 2024 is printed a lot more than 2018, but we've all seen what the crazy values have gone for 2018 product. So, it's going to be hard for 25 to beat 24. All right. This is your Breaksy, Mr. Ray. Let's hope we do better than we did last time. Oh, excuse me. All right, here we go. Oh, boy. What should we hold on to, chat? Should we hold on to just the pair of ones? I'm thinking the pair of ones for David Ray. First person in the chat to confirm or tell me to do something different, we'll go with. Yeah, so far, all the hot rookies in 24 have stayed hot rookies all through 24. So now it's just a matter of seeing how they perform long term. Trash ones. Well, I know it's not great, but what do we want to do? What should we do for David Ray? I mean, is that or we keep the 4 and 5 for a straight or a 1 and 2? I mean, I don't know. What do we think? The small straight. So we want to hold on to the 4-5. I think hold on to the 4-5. Oh, you want to go for the big straight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right, so we want 1, 2. Hopefully this turns into a 3 and a 4 and 5, so we get the large straight. 1, 2, 4, 5. I got you. I see you. Yeah, no, I didn't see that. Yeah, 1, 2, 4, 5. All right, so we're hoping for 3. All right, come on, David. Let's get you a 3. Nope. And I'm sorry, David. We did not get anything for your breaksy this time around. Maybe that means that we're going to hit you a big hit in Bowman Draft. Give me a second here to set up the lists to random. Thank you, David, for making it easy on me, because I think it's just you and one other person that are in this. Yeah, it's you and Lenny. So David Ray's got 7 spots, and Lenny's got 5. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that'll be for you, David. Hi, Oreo. You came to bring good luck to the Bowman Draft Box. Alright, we do have Bowman U. We have 2 of those boxes, guys, still. It's only $25 a box. Really good deal there. Okay. That also gives David Ray 2 more spots, the 20 at 100. And 4 spots in the 20 at 50. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Mr. Kamikaze? Oops. 1, 2, yeah, 7. Okay. Alright. We're going to randomize the list. David Ray's got 7. Lenny Pip's got 5. Okay, we're going to randomize it 4 times. One, 2, 3. Alright, remember the first 3 spots will win prizes. Finalist on 4. David Ray with the sweep of prizes. What's going on, Mr. Kamikaze? Do you have a good Christmas? Okay. Let's get going. All right, Bone Draft. David, these are your prizes. A case, 87 and 25 break credits. If you, I'll give you briefcase number 14. That's a little weird. Okay, here we go, guys. Just trying to get this out of the right way so I can see chat a little better. Okay, we'll set those off to the side. First 3 packs are going to you, David. Before I get into this, let me make some post-it notes to stick underneath stacks here. David Ray. And Lenny Pip. Excuse me. All right, here we go. We'll just run through the paper here. We will Egan, Karen, Neely, Riders, Matheson, Holman, Morgan, Abel, Cruz, Radney, Cruz. All right. Your Chromes, Griffin, Johnson, Beam, Jordan, Egan. Karen, we got a green on our first. Ethan Bagwell, pitcher for the Braves to 125. Oops, sorry, I had that off camera a little bit. First color of the box of the first pack. Unfortunately, not one of the people we're looking for. Ethan Bagwell, 125. Nice little insert. Hagen Smith, Ben Heiss, and Jeremy Rodriguez. Pack number 2. Namala, Santos, Martha, Arias, Emerson, Holiday, Schiffman, Anderson, Cortez, Doty, Tucci, Lindsay, Bazzana, Mayfield, Bonmer, Stephen, Major, Zyle, Eldridge, Troy, Schmidt, and Vargas. Again, I'll piteously up all these first moment cards and inserts later. All right, Alsop, Massey, Eldridge, Lugo, Smith, Martha, Valdez, Ryan Waldschmidt insert, Lewis, and Arias. Mike and I some drinking beer. All right, pack number 3 for David. Then we switch to Lenny. Basalo, Herrera, Jones, Neighbors, Welch, Guerrero, O'Farrell, Rainier, Smith, Soto, DeMarti, oops, sorry. Mr. Green, Gar, King, Tichy, Hernandez, Nick Montgomery, Pete, Asino, Joseph, Leo, and J.D. Winforth. What's that? I think that's in the auto spot. That might be it. We might have a yellow auto here, guys. Diaz, Holiday, Sheffield, Anderson, Cortez. We'll sweat it a minute. We've got an in tune with Dylan Cruz, Amick, Louder. All right, and Brian Dowdy. It is an auto. Oh, man. How about that? Levi Sterling to 75. I know it's a pitcher, but it is a beautiful to 75 on-card auto. And Skeens, who's also on the Pirates, is starting to bring some love back to pitchers, so might be a good time to get some Bowman first pitcher autos. Low number to 75. Looks very clean, looks very nicely centered. Very nice hit, David Ray. Okay, David, we're going to put your cards aside here. Pack number 4 here is for Lenny Pip. When was he? You know what? I didn't even look. He was a first round, 37th overall, so top 50 pick. Drafted 24. And he's the number 58 prospect in the pipeline. Drafted 37th, so that's a pretty... Yeah, it was first round, 37th. This year. Alright, this is Lenny's. Max Clark, Ford, Cespedes, Cerna, Farmelo, Shinada, Sergino Bagwell, Sock, Mathis, Shalone, Jacoby, Dix, there you go, Brandon Montgomery, Gertz, Drayling, Langvin, Valero, Dana, Wilkin, Martin, and Schmidt. Oops, I just screwed up the order. No, I didn't. Nope, no, I didn't. We're good. Well, we do have a sky blue in here. So Lenny's going to get color. Harvey, Keishel, Jenkins, Pablo Guerrero, Sanchez. We'll sweat it for a minute here. Oh, oh. We got a Nick Kurtz. Oh, it's not numbered. Usually when they're upside down, that usually means something. But Nick Kurtz with these cool hanger inserts. Nice hit. Cole, Miller, and then, all right, Bailey is hiding a Trey Morgan Sky Blue. These are not numbered. Yeah, not too shabby. That was a good picture. Okay. Actually, Lydia, I'm going to put your stack over here. I know I've mentioned this several times on my show in the last couple weeks. My desk is a mess. I really need to clean it up. All right, the next 2 packs are going to David Ray. Lynn, Porter, Naylor, Pratt, Clifford, Louder, Campos, Parker, Kelsey, Cunningham, Sterling, Nori, Cranton, King, Minge, Bright, Meckage, Celestine, Bilston, Kent, Teal, Shaw, Chromes, Hess, Lewis, Amick, Messina, Hayden, Riders, Matheson, Radney, Waldschmidt, and Meyer. Okay, next pack for David Ray. Kind of a whole home pack there. Oh, we got the green grass in this one. Juan Baez, Churio, Shepherdson, Santos, Yesfidge, Moore, Tolle, Spikerman, Hartel, Tears, Herds, Diaz, McLean, Larson, Schwell, Baez, Hope, Morel, Valdez, Roman Anthony. All right, Shepherdson, Singer, Perez, Meyer, Pratt, Troy. Man, a lot of non-first moments in here. Naylor, Jacob Quartz Greengrass, Cam Smith, and Cooper Pratt. Okay, those are kind of 2 ho-hum packs back to back. Okay. Next 2 packs here for, or next 3 packs, sorry, are for Lenny Pitt. So I went to extended bidding on Golden. Okay, I'm still high bidder on the 2 things I'm bidding on. Perez, so first no rushing. Lugo, Bradfield, Rodriguez, Hintz, Mitchell, Tibbs, Culpepper, Harlan, Cook, Ferrier, Holton, Bateman, Cam Smith. There's a Caglione, Walcott, Vladdy, Rodriguez, Perdermo, Knowles, Holman, Burkholder, Santucci, Lindsay, Guylan. Oh, our next auto here is going to be Kellen Lindsay, on-card auto, base auto. Not a name I recognize. Killian Lindsay. Killian Lindsay. 23rd overall, round 1 this year. Not bad. Oh, there's a Caglione insert. And a Caglione refractor. And Tommy Troy. Okay, next pack for Lenny. At least we were able to break up at least, excuse me, at least for each one of you guys, you each got a auto, so that's good. Renzo, Miller, Bresbon, Santana, Canuti, Serrano, May, Wright, Gillen, Griffin, Cam Caminetti. There we go. Lewis, Amick, Messina, Hayden, Massey, DePaula, Sroat, Morales, and Albertus and Taylor. Rodriguez, Arias, Lauder, Miller, Herrera, Joseph, Cruz, Caglione insert, Cam Caminetti refractor, and Naylor. Okay. One more pack for Lenny, then David, then Lenny, then David. Namala, Santos, Martha, Arias, Emerson, Basalo, Field, Anderson, Cortez, Dowdy, Alpha, Rainier, Lindsay, Bazada, Mayfield, Bummer, Stephen, Zile, Eldridge, Troy, Smith, Vargas, Martell, Tears for Fears, Eldridge, Armas, McLean, Larson. Oh, a numbered Christian Moore in tune card. I do think these inserts are sweet. We got a numbered card here for you, Lenny. To 250, Christian Moore. Matt Shaw, McLean, and Herring refractors. Okay. David up next. Yeah, nice one. Correa, Jones, Neighbors, Welch, Guerrero, Smith, Sirota, Marte, Green, Schneider, Gower, King, Pucci, Hernandez, Montgomery, Sloan, Pete, Joseph, Leo, J.D. Woodforth. All right, Hernandez, Nick Montgomery, Sloan, Cozart, Dix, Brandon Montgomery, and I got Hope to 100. I'm not familiar with him either. It's like armor plate. Or diamond plate. Very cool variation. Let's see here. Your hope was round 11, 326 overall. So, probably not the hottest prospect, but you never know how he might pan out. Quartz, Larson, and Shepherdson. All right, Lady Pip, this is your last pack. This is generally the pack that has the auto in it. We have color where the auto goes, so good luck. Cespedes, Cerna, Farmello, Diaz, Bagwell, Sark, Mathis, Thomas, Burke, Cortez, Dix, Brandon Montgomery, Kurtz, Drayling. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Wilkin, Martin, Smith, Holton, Bateman, Altschmidt, Cam Smith, another Caglione. Okay, we're going to swell a little Culpepper insert. Holton refractor, Side Slinger refractor. All right, Cam Kennedy is hiding behind it. Our last auto to 199, Titus Seisel. A little bit off center on this one, but on card auto shortstop for the D-backs. Let's see here. He is 4th round, 132nd overall. Seisel to 199 on-card auto. Okay, that was your last pack, Mr. Pip. All right, last pack of the break. David Ray, thank you again, David Ray and Lenny Pip, for selling this out. Now we got no Sky Blue in here. Jenkins, Morales, Sanchez, Alsop, Foley, Payne, Burns, Miller, Giano, Armas, Trumbull, Sassane, DeBerry, Johnson, Seisel, Romeo, Veen, Lombard, Vargas. Oh, we got the Sky Blue paper in here too. Ramirez, Guanapa. Our Sky Blue paper is going to be to 499 Luke Holman. Another pitcher. Luke Holman to 499. Morel, Churio. Stack Morel. Roman Anthony, Lynn, Morales. We'll sweat on our last color. Bryce Eldridge, Bateman, Perez. All right, and Herring is going to be hiding behind it. A Brandon Taylor, Tampa Bay. Sky Blue chromes are not numbered. That'll do it for our Bowman draft box. Brandon Taylor. All right, guys. Thank you again for that break. Oh, what's up, Chris Brown? Or do what I'm going to do, just send off a shitload of TTMs for spring training. Okay, let's see. So David Ray gets orders 1461. 1 and 14677. What? Oh, yeah, no, that's right. Yeah. Okay, and then Lenny Pip's numbers are 14680, 14679, 14678. Okay. All right. I'll get all those pennied up later. All right, let's do a black box, guys. You get a briefcase if you get a personal one of these. Okay, let's see if anybody else has made any purchases. Nope, not yet. We still have 7 spots left for the 20 at 50 for a briefcase, and we've got 15 spots left for the 20 at 100. Hey guys, I'm going to go refill my water and use the restroom. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, ended up just getting water. Okay. Or did you fart in here while I was going? Goodness. Sticky Birds, what does everyone think is siding with the Diamondbacks? I don't know, I don't really have an opinion of that. Okay, what do we want to get into? Let's break one of these black boxes. Next person spend $100 at checkout, we'll get one of these 86 Leaf packs. Next person spend $100 at checkout. Oops. Let's get a link to one of these black boxes up. If somebody wants to do a personal on the black football, I will give you 2 breaksies. Personal on the black football, you get 2 breaksies. Got a briefly request for Charles. Has there been any updates on who is scheduled to play the next James Bond? Quiet on that front. You know what? I haven't really. I don't know. I don't know. Let's do a little Google search. Okay, through all the. God, I hate websites with stuff that plays in super loud. Actor named Josh O'Connor, looks like. Apparently he's been in The Crown. Breaking Bad, The Wire, and Sopranos. I have no idea how reputable this is, but yeah, Josh O'Connor is the person that they're saying. Yeah, I don't recognize him. He's in shows I've really loved, but I don't. I didn't watch The Crown, so I should clarify. I haven't watched Breaking Bad, and and shit. One of the other things I mentioned, I've watched a lot of. He's been in Peaky Blinders. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Could just be a rumor too still. But who's that? Chris Brown? You know, I love the James Bond franchise. But I personally think the James Bond movies, much like the Mission Impossible movies, have gone downhill the last several. Oh, Radcliffe. That'd be super interesting. You know, he definitely isn't acting as much as he used to. I think he's doing a lot of Broadway stuff. It'd be very weird to see Harry Potter as James Bond, though. Hey, what's up, Mr. Steve Allen? Yeah, Casino Royale, I think was good. Was probably one of the last really good ones. Wax-wise tonight, I've got 89 and 88 basketball out. If you land on the MJ base card in 89, you get $50 break credit. For that on the MJ base out of 88, you get $100 break credit. I've got one pack of Frank Thomas, one pack of 1990 O-Pee-Chee. Frank Thomas will get you $50 break credit. Then I've got a stack of 76 O-Pee-Chees here. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. If you land on Eckersley, you get $100 break credit. And if you buy 3 at a single purchase, I'll throw in 1 for free. I can cook up some other stuff for you, but I pretty much sold through all the wax I've had. They haven't been restocking me on it. I also have 90 Leaf, 83 Fleer, 85 Tops, 85 Leaf, 84 Donruss, 83 Tops. This is 83 O-Pee-Chee, and then 77 O-Pee-Chee. Those are all baseball. And then I've got hockey. If you're interested in hockey, I can go through this. I've got a lot of hockey still. And then I've got some black football. You get a briefcase, and you'll get 2 breaksies with a personal box. I've got a Boys of the Summer. You get a breaksee for a personal box, and then I've got Prism baseball box here. You'll get a personal. You'll get a breaksee with that as well. Yeah, I think that's going to be a problem for him in general. Is that he's so ingrained in everyone's minds as Harry Potter. And the next purchase, we'll get $100 for $100 checkout. We'll get this 86 Leaf back. That is what I've got tonight. All right, Steve Allen has made a dipperoo. Steve Allen went for the variety pack across the board and getting himself some O-Pee-Chee packs and a Fleer pack. Let's go. All right, I need a briefcase number from you since you got the briefcase the hard way. Case number 14 is the only one taken. And then I've got 76 packs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 through 6. Pick which 4 you want. And then your 88, I've got top and bottom. Pick which one you want. Okay, case 24 is yours. Grab some more card savers. Okay, Steve, I see you pick 4 76 packs, and then if you want top or bottom, the 88. Go 4 in the middle and bottom and 88. All right, 4 in the middle. And bottom. Okay. Sorry guys, we're just keep an eye on my bids here on Golden. Looks like I'm going to win one of the two photos I'm bidding on. Oh, you watched Maverick the other day? Nice. I still need to watch that. Okay, Mr. Allen. All right, we'll start off with the 76 O Peachy. Cobb, I'm doing some drinking and now time to get my card fix on. Nice. Excellent. I mean, my new fancy camera here will help keep the cards in focus for you. All right. Let's find Eckersley. I don't know, let's find Eckersley. Let's find a high-grade Eckersley. I'm gonna keep the stack of cards off camera. I mean, you kind of can see the cards right there on the overhead camera, just so we don't, ruin revealing a super awesome card. All right, start with Mickey Rivers. Center on that's not too bad. A little bit off, but not too bad. Mickey Rivers. We can do a little better with the centering. Up next. Ooh, no. Centering went the wrong direction. Steve Garvey. Up next, we got Cochran. All right. We need the centering to improve here greatly. If not in this pack, in the next. Cochran. Oh, there we go. That's the center we're looking for. Tovar. Maybe just a smidgy off both directions. That's a good look at Tovar. Plummer. Cowens. Looks like that one first flip card was the nicest center out of the group. Cowens. Mickey Scott. And then Roberts. All right. Not too bad. First pack out of the way. This is the Eckersley pack, then. Okay. Stick these off to the side. Charlie Moore here's got a little bit of gum left on him. Very off-center. Hank Webb. Alright. Let's hope we get a jump in centering here on this next one. A little Gary Sullivan, or Sutherland action. Centering did get quite a bit better there. Oh! Intercepted! All right, Cubs team card. A little off center. Little Sandy Alomar for the Yankees. That's very nicely centered. A little bit off north to south. Sandy Alomar. Nicely centered. A little bit off. That's another good one. Might want to look at the pop on that. Maybe get that graded. Oops. Turn over 2. There we go. A little Reggie, George Scott, and John Mayberry. Man, that is slanted as all get out. Check out that top border. Up next, we got John Ellis. Alright, so maybe I was wrong about this pack. Maybe this one isn't the Eckersley pack. Maybe it's the next pack. And it's the wax card, Johnny Grubb. Alright. Next pack here for Steve. Okay, Reggie, man, this one is definitely typical O-Pee-Chee center on all these packs so far. There's a Vida Pinson. Unfortunately, the centering is not helping us. Go Army Knights. Who's Army playing tonight? Alright, Mr. Plummer. Alright, Rusty Staub. And then we have the flip in the cards, and the centering does not improve much. Sadek. Dick Ruthven. Yeah, hand cut by blind drunk people. That's not bad. A little off north to south. Lum. No, not bad on this one either. Yeah, no, O-Pee-Chee centering is notoriously bad because of the poor quality control and cutting. And then Doug DeCinces is the wax card. Alright, well, last one of the packs you bought, Steve. Come on, Eckersley. Ooh, I do like what I see on the back. I'm not sure if you guys saw that or not. It's not Eckersley. Okay. Mr. Garrett. We're going to change that, I'm pretty sure here. There we go, Doc Ellis. Unless I saw the last card wrong. I think we'll fix that. Doc Ellis. Mitchell. Yeah, this has not been a great run, but yeah, it only takes one card. There's the Indians, a little off center. Second team card. Little piece of random paper in here. Crane pool. John Odom, who I know well because incredibly hard card to get centered in the 75 mini set. And this one is pretty nicely centered. Very, yeah, really good east to west, north south a little off. And I was correct about the last card, so we'll have one Hall of Famer, I think, out of all these. Walt Williams. And then the wax card, Johnny Bench. Actually, really nicely centered Johnny Bench. Really good looking Johnny Bench. I want to take a close look at that one to get graded. For me, the wax card, that's super clean. To the very last card, we hit something decent. All right. So when the 75 mini set is done, what will be the focus? That is a good question. I think I'll just focus back on player sets. I mean, I'm currently focusing on the Jackie Robinson run right now, but my next one will be Hank Aaron. I mean, the only Jackies I need is the 52 tops, and then I need an upgraded 50 Bowman, and then I need the 49 and the 48, which will both be very expensive and take me a while to find the right card for that amount of money. All right, Steve, maybe we could do better with basketball tonight. Get the right title at the bottom of the screen. All right. MJ. Okay, here we go. Mr. Carr, let's see if we get the gum off of you. Nope, the gum is not going to come with the car without doing some damage, I don't think. Pop on the freezer, maybe it'll come off. Alright, north-south centering is pretty far off, but east-west looking pretty good. Benjamin. Whitman. Nice Magic Johnson coming up next. Yeah, north-south centering is way off. But generally, I don't think I'm not going to do another set. I don't know what possessed me to do the City Mini set to begin with. But I'm a completionist. Once I set my mind to something, I'm going to finish it. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to finish it. Cummings. Baxton. Got a nice little Ewing here. A little bit off both directions. North to south, still the worst so far in this particular pack. John Williams. Maurice Cheeks. Get them cheeks. Tarpley. Clyde Drexler. Got some pretty decent names out of this pack. Just not the name we're looking for. Steve Allen, have a couple extra drinks on me, man. Kevin McNeil's the sticker. I appreciate you taking a shot at it, though. We could have hit something big. How long are you in Cabo? One more round, all right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna enjoy doing player runs a lot more than I enjoy doing the set. Okay, let's take a look and see what the next round is for Mr. Allen. All right, you're gonna take the last two and the last one here. All right, cool. Also, Steve, give me another briefcase number. Till Tuesday. Head back for you. Okay. Okay, so you're not going to spend New Year's down there. What part of the world are you in, Steve? Oh, okay. Let me get some more card savers. Ryan Gibson and Steve Stone. Okay, Ryan and Gibson, I just totally understand. All right, Steve Stone. All right, he's. Okay. Excuse me. All right. We'll continue with a basketball here. Number 8. Okay. 8 is also available. All right. There. All right. We're off to a better start here. The bounty was for the base card, but looks like you're going to hit the sticker. Cross our fingers it's centered. And a Magic Johnson on the opposite side. We're going to slide this off to the side here so we don't reveal too much as we go. Little Magic All-Star. Followed by Charles Barkley All-Star. Much better start out of this pack. North-South centering's off. But start with Magic Johnson and Charles Barkley, number 1 and number 2. Very nice. The wrong Michael Cage. Around here. Mr. Livingston. Byron Scott. Danny Ainge. Paul Pressey. Del Curry. Sidney Green. And then, it's not MJ, but also for the Bulls, a little Scottie Pippen action. Hey, what's up, Mariachi? Pippen. Cummins. Where did he get Cummins from that? Kaminsky. Yeah, Gabinski? Mark Aguirre. Ah, intercepted. And then your sticker, as we kind of revealed early, Michael Jordan. So not too shabby there with the Jordan, Pippen, and then the Barkley and Magic Johnsons. That was a pretty nice pack right there. We should have started that pack. Jaminski. We're seeing Angels when we played Toronto. Nice. Also, I believe with Steve Allen's purchases, we closed out the 20 at 100. So we'll be able to give away a T205. All right. Come on, Eckersley. These are the last of the 76 packs I've had for a very long time. Oh, you're acknowledging Sir Charles Barkley. All right, here we go. All right, Bill Freehand. Freehand's got some lovely gum residue on his face. Oh, man, the scenery is just killing us here, even on the commons. Be nice to hit all, Hall of Famers and stuff, but it'd also be nice just to have really nicely centered commons. Mickey Lolich. Mr. Rinko. Griffin, that's nicely centered. Nicely centered Griffin. Garber. Stinson. It's like an ink stain or something at the bottom. And then your wax card, which is very waxy on the back. Mark Hill. Alright, we need some last pack magic here for Steve, guys. Everybody start thinking some positive thoughts. The pack gods. Come on. Let's be good to Steve. Come on, pack gods. Be good to Steve. Stanwall. Alright, a little Messerschmitt action. Fortunately, very off-center. Little Dave May. Tom Hall. Mickey Rivers. We've got a Mickey Rivers earlier. Roden. The gum for 76 O-Pee-Chee is particularly nasty. Leo Cardenas. I would love to pull you an Eckersley, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen here. Steve Swisher. Steve, I really was hoping we could pull one for you, brother. But it just didn't happen. Again, I appreciate you, Steve, taking a shot at it. But it just wasn't happening today. All right, have a few more drinks, man. So let's see here. Who's in chat here? We got Nick Mattiacci, Chris Brown, Kamikaze, and Steve Allen. Are any of you guys coming to Nationals this year? I know Spellman's going to try to come. Kamikaze, Chris Brown, Nick Mattiacci, and Steve Allen. Are you guys coming to Nationals this year? Well, next year, I guess, but really this year at this point. All right, but I won 2 auctions in Golden today. Share with you guys. I'll share again when I actually get them from Golden. The first one is this Type 1 photo from 1949, Jackie Robinson. I like this one because it reminds me of the Leaping Pee Wee Reese card. This also happens to have Jackie Robinson, Pee Wee Reese, and I don't know who the third person is. We got Jackie and Pee Wee on it. So I thought this one was pretty cool to pick up, even though it's not a game. It's during spring training. And then the other one I picked up was 1949. This is Jackie Robinson stealing third. With the press release on the back. So 2 Type 1 photos. Jackie Robinson again. My Jackie Robinson Type 1 photo collection expands by 2 tonight. Chris, have you sent in your renewal? I think the last time we talked, you hadn't sent in your renewal yet. Also, Steve, I just got your email right now. Apparently, it's a little slow going to get from Mexico to here. Unless you just sent me that email. Otherwise, Steve, I can go over what I've got again if you meant to. Yeah, I've got the rescript. It's one of the ones that I keep close to me. This is my copy. Beautiful. PSA 7. I bought this at Nationals 3 years ago now. Beautifully well-centered one. But yeah, that's my Leaping Reese. Doesn't necessarily fit my collection, but it's such an iconic card I had to have it in my collection. Okay, you said it before the Postal Strike, and now the Postal Strike's over, so yeah. Hopefully you get it back in time. Okay, so what I have for baseball, I've got 90 Fleer, 83 Fleer, 90 Leaf, 83 Fleer, 85 Tops, 85 Leaf, 84 Leaf, 83 Tops, 83 O-Pee-Chee, and 77 O-Pee-Chee. And then I've got a bunch of hockey. If you're interested in hockey, let me know, Steve. I can run through all the hockey stuff. Come on, Cardinals. Now I'll take a timeout. People are getting direct mail back now. The world's off to protect me from somebody. Putting priority on stuff being mailed now, not the sitting. You would think that the priority would be on the old stuff. Oh no! How did he not catch that? As much as I hate to say it, I think that's an interception. Wow. First exciting game has not been very exciting. Did you protect me from somebody invisible outside? Steve, a nice little stack here. Send your reply, Steve. Nah, Jeff, unfortunately, we went through some 76 Peaches and didn't hit anything great. Yeah, we opened 76. We had a couple nicely centered cards out of the 6-packs we opened, but unfortunately, no Eckersleys and none of the really good ones. Yeah, the second 88 basketball is pretty decent with the Pippen and the Jordan sticker. Oh, the wife's still in Michigan? How long is she going to stay there? Seems like she's been there for a while. Alright, the Rams managed to hang on and win that game. Steve Allen. Steve Allen picked up both the 88 packs that I had and all 6 of the 76 Peaches. You've got a challenge for Leighton for Nationals. Oh, okay. So she's staying there for quite some time. What's the challenge, Mr. Brown? Besides finding the rest of the autos for your set. Oh, that's right, you guys are neighbors. You and Steve could carpool to Nationals. An open box. Yeah, a box may be damn near impossible. There's a pack that just sold 1984 Star. I think it was on Golden. Or it's up for sale on Golden. I think it just sold. Okay, I saw it for a second. Got what? Yeah. Golden's website's the best. But yeah, one just sold on Golden tonight. $34,000 for a single pack. And Gold's website's locked up. But yeah, that just sold tonight. $34,000. I mean, I'm sure they came in some sort of box or case to be distributed at the basketball game, so it's possible a box exists somewhere, but I doubt it. It was crazy. We were having beers at the golf course, so if I left, came back, beg those cards, said, "Hey, do you want these?" That's awesome, Steve. Some great cards in there. I mean, even if they come back low numbered, low graded, still some great ones there. No, what, Kamikaze? Oh, I need to give away the 20 at 100 Steve Allen closed. Since Steve got personal briefcases for his purchases, that doesn't count towards the 20 at 50. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. Nice. Sandy came back a 4. Not too shabby. Oh, buy a pack for $34,000. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess if you have that kind of money, I guess it's different. But I was gonna spend $34,000. I think I'd be buying just a graded card. But I don't know. That's just crazy. All right, let's do a duck race for that card. Okay. Oops. All right, guys. This is going to be a duck race for that Hugh Duffy card at the bottom right-hand corner. Oops, as soon as my computer stops having a little bit of a heart attack. The pack we were talking about was a 1984 Star Pack with Jordan in it, little plastic baggy packs. And then the Sandy we were talking about was I think it was the rookie was. I don't pay attention. And I'm currently running the winner take all for the Hugh Duffy. As soon as there we go. As soon as the ads and everything stops bouncing around so I could get it to run. Okay. 37 seconds left to go of the race. Looks like Mr. Allen is in the lead with the plain ducky, whatever number it is, right here towards the top of your screen. David Ray at the bottom of the screen, making a little bit of a move as well. Charles Perry, the chef duck, 25 seconds. Also in the race right now, but Steve Allen does dominate this race with the most spots, but you never know who's going to win. 18 seconds to go in the race. We're starting to slow down a lot of the duckies. Looks like Steve Allen's spa going. Steve Allen, I'm sure he's going to go hit the spa tomorrow after all of his drinks tonight. He's going to need it. 8 seconds to go in the race. Steve Allen still holding on to the lead. Man, Steve Allen, the Trump duck, shooting back from behind, winning the duck race. So Steve Allen's going to take home the T205 Hugh Duffy there at the bottom of the screen. Congratulations, Steve Allen. I'll send Leighton that note. Yeah, I'll show the picture that Steve sent to me here. Ow. Yeah, it was a Sandy rookie. So these are the cards that Steve was mentioning. That maze is a little rough, but still a good color maze. Same with the, is that 54 Bowman maze? Nice little Mickey. Maze. Reese. Unfortunately, it looks like the Reese was taped down in the corners into a scrapbook at some point in time, but still well-centered, good color for the most part. Good entry, great card. Teddy Ball Game. Killebrew. Is that I think it's Campy. Yeah. Yeah, nice little group cards there. Yeah, I would totally told my friend, yeah, sure, I'll take those. Every time I mention to people about, I've been to baseball cards, they're like, oh, I've got a bunch of cards. You want to take a look at them? I'm like, yeah, sure. And it turns out to be stuff from the 80s and 90s. Like, no. Well, I mean, I'm always very courteous about it, but definitely, not what looking to buy. Okay, bounties, we can get rid of this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, is there anything else you guys want to buy? Otherwise, we're going to call it a night. Oh yeah, if I'm like going someplace to buy them. Sure, what's up, Steve? I always like to see pictures, but if it's like a buddy or something, I'm like, you know, I always give them the preferences. For the 80s and 90s, there's a 95% chance it's worth about $1. Like, for everything. Not $1 each, $1 for everything. There are very few cards from that era that are worth money. And the ones that are, that you probably have, aren't worth money because they're in bad condition. Steve, while you're typing up your question, you need to get with Jeff Spellman to carpool to Nationals. Jugbox and Sylvester. Steve, I don't think it's any different. I think that we are in another junk wax era now. I think that's reflected pretty well in the fact that any paper, unnumbered cards are worth virtually nothing, even if it's the super hot star of the day. They have little to no value. Same with the way that people are valuing and treating, for the most part, all the various numbered parallels are definitely not getting the prices they were a few years ago when it comes to cards that are numbered at, say, 250, or even cards worth, it's definitely gotten softer. The only cards right now that are demanding the super high premiums are the low-numbered autos that are on card, as opposed to low-numbered sticker autos. So I think people are much more wary, but I also think that there will be a huge price correction in the market a few years down the road, where people are going to look at some of these players and realize that getting a low-numbered auto of, we'll just pick... we'll pick somebody that might be very controversial right now. We'll do Shohei Ohtani. Shohei Ohtani is an awesome baseball player, revolutionary. Probably he'll be talked about forever. However, there are literally thousands of his rookie year signed cards, high grade, out there. They are not hard to find. Yes, they're in high demand. A lot of people want them. And they probably will be for a while. But I think at some point in time there'll be a price correction where people realize that there's so many out there. Why not spend that same money or less, which is the scary part in my opinion, on, say, a Babe Ruth auto item, or which are pretty prevalent in the hobby. Babe Ruth signed a lot. Or Cy Young, or a Babe Ruth baseball card. It's about supply and demand. But I think that I just think long-term wise, I don't think the values are staying the same way that vintage is. Vintage or pre-war. That's just my personal opinion. I just, yeah, I definitely think we're at a junk wax era. And I think, at least right now, everybody recognizes that, like, the base cards in general aren't worth anything and will continue to plummet in value very quickly. I think it'll take a little bit longer for, like, the numbered cards and the auto numbered cards to go down in value. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's easier to go with, like, great players right now that aren't necessarily revolutionary and, like, their gameplay and stats and all that business. Just really good players right now. Like, you can't tell me that out of, well, I mean, we've seen it happen with Bowman draft year after year, but you can't tell me a kid who's 16 years old now, autoed card, which, again, you know, even like up to cards up to, I don't know, let's pick, 100. There's like 5 or 6 different series of cards that are numbered to 100 that he signed. So there's not really 100 cards out there. There's 600 cards out there out of this one set. First Bowman, numbered to 100, is worth more than Mickey Mantle, Babe Ruth, Cy Young, Sandy Koufax, Ernie Banks, any number of great Hall of Famer players. That cards in general at high grade, again, I mean, you're obviously, not going to go pick up a PSA 10, 54 Banks. Those are super expensive and there's very few of them. But you're not going to tell me that, this new kid's card that's selling for $10,000 is going to be a better investment than a PSA 7 Ernie Banks. Yeah, Noel Ryan's another good one. I mean, it's just, it just doesn't make sense to me. I mean, Sloan is correct. I mean, the pricing is all based on supply and demand. A lot of people are after it. But I also think a lot of people are speculating on it. There's a lot of people still out there flipping things for small marginal profits. So they're buying something for $1,500. They're selling it for then they're reselling for $1,800. Then there's the next guy's selling it for $2,100. To push up these prices on cards. I mean, again, personally, I'm a vintage guy, so my opinion may be slightly biased. I don't think you were here earlier, Steve, but I do think that the rookie class of 2024 baseball is a decent class to invest in for the short term, similar to 2018 was for the rookie class. I think the sealed wax for 2024 will be similar to 2018. 2018 was not produced to the same extent as 2024 has been. But I do think there's a potential there. But, I mean, just be personally, vintage all the way. The relevant Hall of Famer players, the big names in baseball that are vintage will always be the big names in vintage. There will always be Hall of Famers. They will always be desirable for anybody who's interested in the history of baseball and collecting, the early players. I mean, I saw some of these people play when I was a kid, but not much. Or not at all. I mean, Ernie Banks, retired before I was born, but still a player. But I'm a Cubs fan. Ernie Banks is one of the most iconic Cubs players that were ever out there. Oh, Steve, it's very much a stock market. It's just like any other collectible. An interesting parallel example is, as many of you guys know, my dad is a very, very big collector of Lionel trains. Made in the 50s. His primary collection. The value of his collection has been rapidly declining over the last several years simply because nobody collects trains from the 50s anymore. They're just dying. And there's still people out there. There are still younger people out there that are collecting, but extraordinarily few people that are collecting. Because if most people that are doing model railroading do the new stuff, which is all digitally controlled and does all this fancy stuff and much more detailed and realistic than the old stuff. I don't think that's going to happen to sports cards. I could be wrong. Just like any other collectible, they go through ebbs and flows. But I think because baseball is such a big part of our national pastime, obviously, I think it'll always be a collectible. People, come and go from the hobby, and probably less people collecting pre-war stuff and post-war stuff, out there. But I think the big names in the game are still going to be valuable long term because they're the big names of the game. But like the commons, having the common high grades of some obscure tobacco set probably is not going to hold their value like they currently have. I think those will probably go down. But going back to tobacco cards, if you're looking for like rarebacks, I think those will continue to be valuable, even if it's a common player. But if it's a sweet cap or Piedmont back common guy, probably not. But Cy Young, Ty Cobb, Tinker, that going into Ruth and the big players in the like the 20s and 30s, and then of course the big guys we talk about in the 50s, 60s, which most of us are real collectors of. I think those will continue to be good because, again, Hall of Famers, people who change the game, etc. I think it's Charles. Very few modern collectors know or care about the legends who came before. Their attention spans will allow them to. But no, that's true, Chris. I mean, again, there are, and that is kind of what I fear about this hobby. Similar to what's happening to my father. His collection is that a lot of the newer collectors just want the new stuff. But I think there are the difference. Of course, I'm only comparing one collectible hobby to another collectible hobby, but just because I'm familiar with it, I think the big difference is that. There are still a lot of baseball card collectors who appreciate the history of it too, young and old. So I don't know. That's just my opinion. Yeah, no, I definitely think there are less memorable players now than there was back then. I mean, look at the most recent couple of years of Hall of Fame inductions. Everybody's going around like, why the hell are some of these people getting into the Hall of Fame? There's just at least the current crop. I mean, there's been very few. But you talk about players of the ultra modern era that are big and memorable right now. I mean, you're talking about Trout, Judge, Ohtani, and then and then after that you're starting to go downhill. I mean, I hate this. Acuna's great, Soto's great. A lot of other players are great, but they're not historically game-changing players. Yeah, exactly, Jeff. It's like they're running out of people to induct. They're forcing inductions. But I just think there are great players in the last 20 or 30 years, but I think the number of like truly memorable game-changing type players in the last 20 or 30 years is... I mean, I can't think of a name off the top of my head from Ichiro from 2000 to 2017. Other than... I mean, from 2000 to current, Ichiro probably my first one. Trout, Judge, and Ohtani. I mean, has there been another revolutionary player in the last 24 years? There have been plenty of good players, but I'm talking about like super revolutionary type players. Oh, right, Steve. I mean, I totally agree. I mean, it's always been my... Well, look at what happened to a lot of us with Wander Franco. I personally didn't invest in him a lot, but I did happen to have a bunch of cards that I pulled that were very good of his. And I know several of you guys had Wander Franco's, and I knew some people that were heavily invested in Wander Franco. And then he goes and, what happened to happen, and now his cards you can't sell them for $1. Any current player, or any player that's alive, your risk goes down after they've retired. But any active player, they could, get hit by a bus. They could be caught like Wander Franco did. They could be accused of something. Any number of things could cause them to fall off the map immediately. Whereas Ernie Banks, Willie Mays, Mickey Mantle, Babe Ruth, Cy Young, the chances of something coming out that will totally destroy the value of their cards at this point in time, pretty slim. Yeah, same thing happens with any sports figure that you're collecting. Yeah, totally agree. I mean, Judge and Ohtani, I would argue I think Trouty deserves some recognition, and Ichiro would too, but definitely no. Yeah, I think Judge and Ohtani are good parallels for Mantle and Ruth. But again, I'm stretching. You picked 2. Then I had 4 in the last 25 years. That's not many. My challenge with pitchers post the 90s is that pitchers now don't pitch full games. Imagine the statistics of these same pitchers pitching as much as pitchers did back in the 60s. I personally think it's a hell of a lot easier to pitch 3 innings and have good stats than it is to pitch consistently full games and have good stats. Oh yeah, Jeff. I mean, given the current, given the way the Hall of Fame seems to be working these days, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. I think Kershaw and Greinke are probably going to be in the Hall of Fame. Do I think they deserve to sit next to like Nolan Ryan? Not so much, but yeah, the Judge heads up from your buddy was a pretty good heads up. Judge is Judge is awesome, and that was also during that was back before things started getting super overprinted. Like I think 2018 was the last year when things weren't super duper overprinted. So that's when the hobby just started to come back with kind of a vengeance in like 2018, 2017, 2018. So you've got a little bit of leeway there for the modern junk wax period, but I would. I don't necessarily think. I don't have a problem with the number of teams. I don't think that really plays into the equation. There are plenty of talented players to go around. So this is maybe slightly off topic, but I think along the same lines of improving performance is I've mentioned this before on my show. I really think players across the board should play for league minimum, and then they have their negotiated portion of their contract is performance based. I think league minimum is like $300,000, maybe it's more, whatever it is, league minimum. every hit you get, or you get on base, you get $1,000. Whatever the numbers are. You get X number of dollars for a single, a double, a triple. You get for every ribby you hit, you get this. For every that, you get whatever. So it's strictly performance based. So you don't end up with these people getting $20 million a year contracts that just suck money out of your team and end up performing super poorly. I don't care if there's a cap if they're paid on performance. If everyone's paid the league minimum and then it's performance based, there's just maybe it bumps for you get 100 hits, you get a little bump or a little bonus for the 100 number or whatever, for milestones. But I think that would encourage players to perform better. Not to say they aren't trying to perform well, but I think that would help, especially when players, we've seen, I'm not going to name names, but players make changes, or a team acquires a player for big bucks because they're coming off of a hot season, and then for whatever reason they don't perform very well with their new team. Well, they're locked into the contract. There's nothing you can do, so they can perform poorly and still get all this money. I know personally, if like every other career path, if you hired with this huge salary and you don't perform as expected, they fire you. So why not the same thing? You just get paid the league minimum, and if you do good, you get paid well. If you do bad, you get Yeah, exactly, Steve. It happens all the time. And it gives a little extra incentive to some, no-name player that all of a sudden gets on a hot streak. Great. He might be getting paid league, but in the previous world, getting paid a little above league minimum, but then now he's getting incentive when he's getting on a hot streak. Bullshit rule changes would be helpful. There would also be helpful if, from a general development standpoint, if sports teams would pay and maintain their own facilities, as opposed to taxing the people in the cities that they're in and making the cities pay for their stadiums, even though baseball makes gazillions of dollars. This would probably help lower the cost of baseball by doing what I'm describing. Anyhow, that's my soapbox for the evening. We'll be double check, make sure nobody else bought anything tonight. We'll call it an evening, boys and girls. Appreciate y'all sitting through my little rant there. Nice little final discussion. All right. So again, guys, as a reminder, I will not be on next Wednesday, the 1st. So I will see you guys next year, a week from today. Again, one last thing that popped in my head. Part of the reason why I like that strategy is it makes it like the game used to be. The guys back in the way back were playing this because it was fun and they loved it. Even some of the players in the 50s and 60s, where this was their only job, they didn't make a lot of money on it. They were doing it because they loved the game. Obviously, the people before that were playing it, and a lot of them had second jobs. This was not their primary job, was playing baseball. So, yeah. It's entertainment with zero tax dollars. Yeah, no, exactly, Steve. These are multi-billion-dollar companies, these teams. It's ridiculous that they're making cities pay for their facilities and maintaining their facilities. There's no reason why. Again, it's rule number one of development. You don't pay for your own stuff. You have other people pay for your stuff. But anyhow, that's going to do it for tonight's Vintage Breaks West show. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Good discussions, some good breaks. I wish we had some bigger cards for you guys. But we still had a good time, some good discussions. And I'll be back on next Saturday. Whatever that date is, next Saturday is going to be the 4th. January 4th of 2025. Will be my next day on. I will try to get some more packs and stuff to break for that show. But in the meantime, you guys have a wonderful evening. Enjoy the rest of the year. Have a happy new year. Be safe out there. Don't drink and drive, guys. Take it easy. No, the briefcase will be open tomorrow night. The weekend briefcases are 2 days. So, Steve, they'll be open tomorrow. So, have a good night, guys.